Take this. Receive the blessing.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
Rebooting.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
Rebooting.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it
Rebooting.
again.
Nice and cool. Natland doesn't have places like this.
miss the good times.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
Yeah. So, we're gonna go straight into things.
You all miss the good times.
I did do just a tiny bit of like exploration just to unlock this statue. So we're only one away to max out the sword. My second favorite person. Who's here first? When did I get demoted? Hi, Ails. Jilly? I'm telling her. I've been replaced.
You all miss the good times.
Damn. I told her already, it's too late. I know you're joking, I know, it's fine. Jokes are fun. So, I did visit all the statues, except for this one, because it's kind of far away. I don't feel like it, and it's late last night. But, I see, not much has been done. Other than, like, use a train to get to this area to get to the statue. Other than that, yeah, no exploration has already been done off stream. Yippee. I was gonna say something else, but then I forgot. Amazing, Ails. So, let's see. We could use our resin. It might be smart to do so. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know what? I do need to start collecting the new art. It's like so far away though. You know what? We're gonna do the train thing. Wait, this is big brain. Hold up. Right, because we can go here. Boom. Then go over here.
Add Astra.
Boom.
Thank you for
Huge.
Add Astra.
And I check this, because this got updated, I see. And we have the cool one here. But... Miniature state. Interesting, interesting. Okay.
Add Astra.
Okay, our expeditions. Oh, we have new ones. Is there anything of interest? Not really. Awesome. Mail. Neat. Twitch drops. Alrighty. Friends and friending stuff. Alrighty. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. I did spend a tiny bit of money. I got myself 2 monthly passes. And, I got cheat sheet. I got cheat sheet. I'm so sad. Because I was getting the 300 instant Genesis crystals you get, and I'm using that to pull, because that's very close to soft pity. But I didn't want to explore off stream. So, it is what it is, right? And it's one thing I was going to get them anyway, so I was like, might as well, you know. And I lost. Which is actually super bad. I will be honest. Because that kind of puts my Sino, like my plans to have my C2 Sino be like Giga Meta to dust, really. Because that's what makes Sino the best electric DPS in the game now. So, like, unless a miracle actually happens, that's actually so unfortunate. Yeah, Sino's giga good now, but you really need Odette. So it sucks. It sucks. But I have a whole reason to grind. So, you know, maybe I'll be able to get it. I want to work my ass off to get 70 wishes in 20 days. It's gonna be rough. And definitely cuts into my plans to save for the Saritsa. Which I might be skipping everyone after Odette. Which really sucks. I mean, Summon, what's up? Hi, silly. I've been replaced. Obvious spoilers ahead. I don't know where in the story you're at. There's a chance you're ahead of me because you are skipping a little bit more lines than me because I'm stream can't look. Yeah.
Full throttle.
Of course, I don't know. Like, I seem like oh, you haven't played. Oh, that's insane. Anyways, I hear look at a Cryoculus. Yippee. Yay. I know. Look at it. This hair's so pretty. Also, not really a story spoiler, but more like it's kind of cool. It's not a train that like we have, kind of, yeah. It also doubles as a place to craft and talk to the Adventurers Guild. So you don't like, you talk through the internet to Catherine. So like here, and the train will be different places. You can tell it where to go. But looky, right here's crafting table, and right here's Catherine, the prime ice communicator.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Yep. Ignore this rift here. I'm not going to explain. I haven't been inside it. But yeah. Don't think this doesn't have its odds, like at least at the moment. I don't know if it'll be extra. But like the blacksmith, but like who kind of cares about that? But yeah. Oh. Enjoy the scenery. Oh. That's neat. Oh, and I think but there's like a little Paimon here. It's kind of cute. It's kind of subtle. I don't know how well it looks on stream, but there's a little Paimon there in the glass. Also, the music is fucking peak. Wait, no! Oh. I do like me some Primo Gems. Yep. Alright, this isn't a story, but I get it. Bye, silly. You guys give it a shot. Hell yeah. Bye-bye. Alright. Oh. Awesome. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, one of these. Fuck me. Oh no. Be like, how many of this happens? Like, motherfucker, I don't know. Oh no.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Ask me about the dolls. There's one doll, I know that much. Or no, two maybe. Fuck. 17. Fuck! I need to count Jack Frost. One. 2, 3, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, that's why I answered though. So it's not 17 though. I might like kind of one more by accident. So it might be 16. Fuck. Wait. I said I remember Jack Frost up that type. The ones with hats. God damn it. Wait, she's oh my gosh, she's scamming us. That's what's going on. So one with hats. Okay, one. Two, three, four, five. Okay, well, like obviously the dialogue is changing, so it's clearly set up to like not be, you know. I think it was five. I said right. Yeah, see, the number changed. Yay! Fucking, I was being fucking like gaslit. That's like what the fuck. Yay!
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
What the fuck, man? Actually? Yeah, fuck you. What the fuck? Just one is bad enough. You bitch. Cheat Nos, Kruskova, release the Jack Frost. Okay. Okay.
Something to add to my collection.
Okay. Let's see. Beware of friendly character. Wait. Sure. There we go. Beware of lucky chests. It's kind of fun. It'd be so funny. This is the reason why PlayStation, like PS4s, can't play this game anymore. For this one feature. Alright, let me mark this area down as like for later, for what, for interactive map purposes. Alright. Alright. Wait, where the fuck is that train now? Where did it go? Where did it fuck off to? Where the hell did the train go? What? Oh, it's over here. Okay, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We gotta go this way. He's trying to run any modern game which just blow up. Yep. 100%. The NSFW chat is kind of popular, I guess. Is just, oh, it's just right there. Easy. What's this? There are materials nearby. No fucking shit. Oh, what? No. Die. Oh, another Oculus right there. Or so there's one below me. Oh, there's so many. Okay, easy pickings. And boop. Hello, vendor. Do you have anything of use? Honey. Well, that's a new cooking ingredient. Wink. I'm low on milk. Sure, let's buy a bunch. I might need some potatoes. Boom. Awesome, thank you. Oh, do you have more recipes for me? Do you have any ice cream? Hell yeah. Regular ice cream. Amazing. I see. You don't have recipes, so I don't care anymore. I'll fuck with you later. Let's stop getting distracted, as I get very distracted very easily.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetlovolka. The mining
It's
incident.
a familiar story.
Maybe.
I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Nowhere is Naya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
2
1 second.
Mora.
Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I'll volunteer for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's that doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and
Hello. Hi. So how's your practice for your performance doing?
hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in that area, the mines.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the
Nice
weather's
fucking
as bad
work,
as
yeah.
this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Just realized. I mean, we start Smurfbot. Wait, this is a
Wait,
little awkward.
why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlovodka. So,
Trish chat's not
what
working,
brings
that's
you
why.
here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back
There
to
we
the
go.
theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlovodka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that.
a little bit.
There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
This is here like her mom. I don't know if it's like mom. I actually didn't watch the teaser or her trailer. But Odette was like Signor's like highest rank, like one of, if not the highest ranking subordinate. So like, and apparently like in story, they argued a lot, but obviously Odette cared a lot. Yeah, it's kind of like that. So obviously, Signor's passing clearly has affected Odette a lot. It has been years, but obviously it still hurts. And then seeing the person that's responsible, it's like, ooh. Teehee.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Cristal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case,
Oh my god.
let me pay. I can claim it back as
It
mission
is,
expenses.
but the same thing I said last night. There needs to be a reason. Because
real issue
I don't
here
see a
is that
reason
government
why she
relief
will
is
have to
behind
be
schedule.
revived for some plan.
Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
We're begging for her. Yeah, they'll keep begging. Well, like, unless her model completely changes, her current model is just not playable. Like, it just isn't. Hello, Otaku. I'm good. Hope you're doing well as well. I think it's been a while, huh?
Let me see.
Kind of seeing your name pop
I'll
up.
take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission
Yeah, it's
budget
been a
under
while,
the
huh?
expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Cristal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
It's train time. Okay, sorry for
That
having
should
you
do
stream a
it.
lot.
The train will be escorted to its destination by
It's
Fatui
fine.
guards.
You don't owe me a thing, Otaku.
This
That's
is
all
my
I
first
see.
time
Come
seeing you
by
handle Fatui affairs,
and
Miss
enjoy yourself.
Odette.
That's all that
It
matters.
seems you're as skilled an officer as you
Oh,
are a
hi,
dancer.
Rosie.
You flatter
Hi.
me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Oh, did I tell you? Wait, my memory is just foggy due to events. But did I tell you I lost my 50-50? Oh. Okay, I didn't tell you. Hey, I lost my 50-50. Oh, yeah, the Genshin chat, right. Yeah, I am now the proud owner of C6 Chi-Chi. Yay. Kill me. Like, I could have her instead. So now I have 2 C6 5 stars. Hales, now, evil, evil. Best burst DPS. Rosie, have you met this character called Malvika?
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I have my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to
Those big capital
Snezhnaya.
letters. Yep, I guess so.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo Lidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go.
Let's go.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Rosie, this is the main arc. This is Arkham Quest. Since, like, the likelihood of you finishing Genshin is kind of slim, right? Just given like just time. Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to watch. I'll give you permission. Fuck, I hit a side quest. Hey, we have furries now. Furry gang war. I'm not fucking joking. Yes, there's furries now. And it's actually like, there's like multiple types. It's actually kind of cool. It was because Rosie had, like, it's spoiler territory for Rosie. Since, they only just finished Fontaine. So... no cursing kids. It's side stuff, not important, not voiced. So... Yep. Oh, I just want to show you something, Rosie. We got this in the Archon quest. What the fuck is this thing? Actually, like, I guess it's the like side. Okay. You remind me of Zidane for some reason. Yeah, I can see that. Whoa, perfect timing. Thanks, Paimon. You're supposed to be bedridden. But whatever. My immersion. GTE? Yeah, GTE. Can we stop yapping so I can show you cool stuff? Oh my god. There's straight bullying a child. But, okay. Oh. Hey, this is what other type of furries? It's like these jackrabbits. They're kind of like evil. Like, bro. You can't just like stand up like that, you know? Like, Jesus fuck. Yes, our gay queen cat. Yep. A fate of the Luchkin, one who stands for justice. I beat a few kind earlier. Earlier, I mean yesterday. Yep. Starting bit time important. So yep. Alright. So it was animal. Oh yeah, they added signs and stuff. So sure. Like I added my own sign over here. I believe. Right finger butthole.
Nice and
No.
cool.
You cannot write. Yeah,
Natlan
you
doesn't
only
have places
write
like this.
first. Kill the birds. You only you have a certain like text box stuff. Wait, it was here. I don't remember. Let me see. I do this. Yeah, you just all the stuff. Yeah. Oh, one I wrote is down here. I hate your chest. Yeah. I don't remember. Where's my other ones? Oh, I want it way over here. Oh, I did that today. I know I have more. Oh, I guess put this here. I guess. Guess it would just be like ZZ or HR and get parts. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't say no to some freebies. Granted, they're doing free constellation, so it's like, it's not the same, obviously, but you got a lot of options. It only downside it's not exactly free. You gotta work your ass off for it, but anyways. If you get another cheat sheet, you do. So it's you get the currency, this thing. Massless Set of Fortuna. You need 1 to level 95 a character.
Benny's Adventure Chain.
And then 2 more. Yeah, yep. So it's a minor thing. It's not nothing. And since because it's a minor, like, yeah, it's a base stat thing. It's like cool birdie attack. That's like one flat attack roll. Oh boy. It's typically not huge DPS increase. Like, there's no situation where you like, damn, if I had a level 100 character, I can do this. No, that's just never gonna be the case. Like, just no. That's why it's like, it's just say use on your favorite characters, and that's why I have level 95 albedo. Yeah, because I literally chose C6 Gene to get the Masterless Fortuna. Oh, I got a Twitch drop. Boom, free heals lit. Whoa, crazy. All right, let's get back to the story. Paimon is sick. TLDR. Definitely not a March situation. Definitely not. Wait. Oh, hey, just like one of those type of Fae. They had wings.
Full throttle!
Boop.
Full throttle!
What's this? You're home. Thank you. Wait, I can destroy these, right? Technically. Can't eat them. I can't eat them. Wait. Boom. Boom. Be gone. I ate.
Try and stop me!
Yeah, true. March actually forms this Naya. But you see here, here's more types of furries. You know. Like, this is like just kind of cool. Like, this area, I vibe with so hard. Oh, and they have little people, I guess. Don't know the name of that race. We haven't really been introduced to them just yet, but they exist.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of the Trivias guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict
Hey,
orders
Child
from
was
Master
like,
Child to
I
keep
got
this
you,
room
fam.
well guarded.
He
At the same time, we can't
didn't
interfere
lie.
with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my
Your friend
colleagues are
Eljas is
stationed
giving
in and
Genshin.
around the
I don't know.
restaurant
I haven't seen it
in
yet.
plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer.
Oh,
Please,
Rosie.
head inside.
Like, the first person we met, and just Naya, was fucking Piero. That was fucking insane. Like, holy. Just meeting the head, yes, the head honcho. And he's like, I'm not gonna reveal my identity. Don't worry about it. Take care of your friend. And it's like, holy. Yeah, fucking why not? Yeah. This patch is a little bit slow so far, but I am still in chapter 1.
Oh, Arsha, you're back!
There's 2 chapters
Hey, who's our new friend?
in 7.0.
Hi, I'm Odette, the traveler.
We're setting
and
up a
I've crossed
lot of
paths
things
a
still
few
for
times.
Naya. She's member to Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
You're right. How you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
She has very pretty nails. Like, I just stare at them.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the
Trim
past,
skill advice.
I found I recover
Oh,
much
hey,
more quickly if I
don't do
place
that.
this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits.
I'm
That's a
like,
relief.
hey, I like you.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I'm going to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rocot organization.
The Rocot, huh?
Rocot, yeah. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rocot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Oh, there's an alcoholic?
Maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Okay. Someone's still eating. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's here now. Enough.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Neat. We're going. Wait, wait here. Alrighty.
Rev the engines!
This area is new.
Full throttle!
This area is just so pretty.
Try and stop me!
Wait. No! You bitch. You know what? I hate it here. Fuck. I'm trying not to trigger the cutscene.
Full throttle!
There we go. Outside thing over here. Boop. There we go. Now I can't get to stop triggering the cutscene. Awesome.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though.
Passing by an audio.
Happy to stay and watch?
Interesting.
You've seen the Korylevsky troupe on
Are you
stage
gonna
before.
respond though? Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure.
She was in my Korean class where
This
she's
is the way
asking
in.
about my flight. Huh? You honest?
Please present yourself
Okay,
for a routine
that's
inspection
definitely a
in
wrong
accordance with theater
number
regulations.
situation.
Thank you.
Oh, it's guy just standing there. Apparently he's movie before, so it's tragic.
Is that guy
But-
with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done.
Oh,
Thank you for your cooperation.
that's interesting.
Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back.
Valerie.
Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri,
He's part of the
okay.
Special Assignments Battalion.
Valeri.
But I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work, but that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Sorry. Reminds me of the opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Alright, back to
There
lurking.
she
I'll be
is.
back later. Bye.
That's who
Alright,
I'm introducing
Rosie.
you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe,
Hey, there's she.
Voynitsa.
Vodnitsa. Yeah, her animations are out. She's pretty. Oh. Cutscene time. In-game animation has
This
definitely
leads
gotten a
directly
huge
to
step
the
up.
green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
It's just walking up stage. Like, yeah, no biggie, I guess. Right, any other rooms accessible? Oh. Okay, I just hit a loading zone. Oh
Hey
well.
there. Excuse me.
Ugh, can you believe it? I am so mad right now.
Okay.
Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me
He
about?
got to stop
The one
thinking
you met
about.
yesterday
Oh my
and couldn't
god.
stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe
Just
get an
walk
autograph?
behind stage.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
And off she goes.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Sviatloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning.
He's
Wait,
approved
so
to join.
he's been approved to join?
As in me? Widow me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
That means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway,
I don't like your
let
voice.
me give
It's
you
just
a
a bit
quick
too
rundown
high
of how
pitched,
things
but it's
work.
fine.
Like I said,
I don't hate
the
it.
Rokat is a covert organization.
I just didn't
and
expect
we
it.
hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Yippee. Oh, sign paperwork. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're
Motherfucker.
practically sold out.
What?
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you
that
either.
guy? Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss.
How?
But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Motherfucker? Nah, fuck this guy.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Alright, time to do the paperwork minigame. I was joking. I was fucking joking. Getting little bell. I feel like this is what I'm gonna ask later. What's the worst that can happen? Dodoko? Primo Gem? Yeah. Primo Gem. The 12th Harbinger. Mom told me to give it a try. I was fucking joking. I'm Sunlight. I am a Primogem. My calling is the 12th. Mom told me to give it a try.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now
Evil.
is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
I love should mention that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Accidentally.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything. Yeah, I didn't notice.
Everything.
Oh, god damn it. Hey look, we fixed up the place. This is pretty. Alright, back to the restaurant. I was wondering how you get down there. That's a future me problem.
Rev the engines!
Oops. Teehee. Here we are.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh, it's him. I love his design.
Mr. Mitya, over here!
Like,
over
it's one of the designs where I will almost pull just for the
Sorry,
looks.
I got a little held up on my way here.
Oh, I love his
Now we have
voice.
even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead
Hey,
singer is a very
yes,
precious
Electro.
opportunity for me.
Electro
I'm not about to
linchpin.
pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with the composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic. The Mountain Sparrow?
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you?
You hate me.
That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. But
So what you're saying is,
You didn't listen to
my
my singing at all. You hate me.
unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance. Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't
Lies.
bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't
And
say
not
that.
mine.
I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same
Yeah,
privileges
fuck this
as
guy.
actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say,
Everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another
greedy
greedy
capitalist. That's when we need more communism.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
1 second, guys. Okay, sorry. Had to message Sister about some stuff. Alright.
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Okay. Hey, Traveler. Hey.
Could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, that's why.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Valerie. Or Larry. I don't remember.
Okay,
Let's
let's go.
Larry.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going
Drink
too.
some water.
Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to
Oh my
share
god,
his
and
tea
two
break with
friends.
Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
You see the frowns like, oh.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Yeah, he's an interesting character.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Yo, Paimon. If I see like frozen in ice, okay, awesome. Every time I'm coming to this room, I get scared.
You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
What kind of mysterious power you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, what you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Yep.
They're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although,
To be
he
fair,
did say
Paimon's
that
kind of
people working on the
a
project
unique
have been having
character.
issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Centralgrad Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts
Of
in the
course.
Potpourri restaurant.
It's on your tab, traveler.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Okay. Wait 2 days. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I shall be right back. Enjoy the ambiance of this area. The music just kind of peak.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to
Okay,
speak
we're back.
at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Hey guys. 1 second, gotta message a friend about something real quick. Alright. Let's go. Right over here. Damn.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Go fuck yourself. We don't talk to strangers. Stranger danger, remember guys. Don't speak to strangers. Anyways, hi guys, I'm a stranger you spell on the internet. Try to take your seat. The meeting of the Centralgrad Veche officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster, Poselina, whatever, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period
There
have been
he
delivered
is.
upon. Furthermore, both the production
The
and
fifth of the 11
consumption of Kresnik
partridges.
crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
The screenshot.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and
I think it's the
determined
last
that
one
the
to like
status
really
quo
show up
can be
other than
sustained
Piero,
until the
like his
next
like
period.
thing.
For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with
Let's see.
swiftly
Pantalone,
and conclusively.
Child. Is Androne here? I don't see her. We're back on top there. Oh no, okay, I see Androne here. I'm blind and stupid.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does he keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Sure.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will
Order.
now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only
Fairness
in
is
principle.
relative.
In the real world, fairness is relative.
Alright guys, here's a screenshot for a friend.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man.
No, I'm going by
And I doubt
child.
I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed
Oh
forces.
my god.
Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Renova, shut the fuck up.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think the creator's rebuttal makes sense.
The people have spoken! Regrader delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before. But how could Child take this lying down?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Politics.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic.
Shut up!
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the roll call than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
He seems a little extreme.
Despite a handful of detractors among the audience, the people overwhelmingly support Lelek. We stand with Lelek!
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Laidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Yawn. Okay. This reporter chopped down a few words for suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korai Lievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The main discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. Yep. You ignore her. Her Nova actually carries on her writing. Yeah, you ignore her.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Oh boy.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chugunov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off.
Oh my
when
god,
we
is
make
that all she
our
cares about?
comeback.
I fucking hate this person.
I can taste our victory already.
I hope she's like
In
irrelevant for the rest of the
accordance
story.
with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
And I'm Malvika. Guys, sit in the seat. Oh, I can't. Alright, we're gonna throw fire at the ice monster. And like, I'm gonna just do this, you know, and boom. And I'm Malvika over it, you know. And problem solved. Saritsa is stupid. Just use fire, dummy. Anyone else special? No? No one. Okay.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stuja.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You being Lelek.
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were
comrade.
here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Breaks leg.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelik.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella.
It's funny, Lelik is just that 1'2" guy
return,
right standing
it
right
seems
next to
fair
us.
to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
Yes,
Head back
communism.
to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow,
That makes sense
Lelik
then.
slips
Why
right
did we
into their
scared?
rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover.
Yeah, that's
Direct
stealth has
confrontation
never
is
been
more my
Child's,
style.
you know,
We haven't ruled
style
out the
at
possibility
all.
of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Skirt.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Oh,
that's the
Shrivel
most important
Nutsack. What the fuck is that name? Things that they had pants. What the fuck? Just yeah, that is a name of all time. That just kind of stun locked me. Like, I had to say those words. Welcome on by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah. Alright. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
It'd be crazy if she actually is
Plus,
the
she
one.
wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best.
Arlecchino.
Unfortunately, she isn't back yet. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Singer actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, you ended that, buddy.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Of course.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance,
This is a lot of yapping,
it
but
always gets
it's nice world building.
not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Comrade, you must enforce communism. Alright, oh boy, back to the restaurant. Who could have thought? That being said, I just saw something that is of interest to me on the map. But first, going words. But this glowing thing right here is a meeting point. And I do want my compass to show me this area.
No way. Did you... It's true, I swear. You're sure some... Yes?
I just love this area's theme so much. Oh, empty. Kitty.
Huh?
Who's there? Traveler?
Odette?
Yes? What were you expecting? A ghost?
So you heard about the rumors?
I have. The eerie music and... Here. This...
An ornament?
It's a music box.
Oh.
It was a birthday gift. It used to play beautiful melodies. But it sounds It'll take some time to fix.
Wait, did she sneak in through the window that was left open?
Yes, this area belongs to me.
It's something that I imagine. Since she really does pour up. Yeah. Sure, I'm barged in.
It's fine.
Yeah.
To be quite honest, but I must say, you're pretty brave. Most would have fled, always eager to help. I appreciate the offer. But if you could help me collect... Also, it seems the decor in my... Think of it as a reward. Did you not want one? Vodyanitsa said Oh, that said, could you hold off until the music box is fixed? Your redecoration it scares people.
Neat. Aww. Weird. Yeah, I haven't done much exploration. So, those primos must wait a little bit. Wouldn't give me a wish, so it's fine. But, our compass will work once we exit this area. So that's good. Ready? Oh. We have this. Alright. I want to get it, so I can have all the areas. It might be just these 3 areas, so... We're going on a side quest. So we're going east.
Try and stop me.
Where's the cold weather? Yeah. The boss. Prepare the boss. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? I got distracted already. Oh.
State number 2. Mind the rhythm.
Boom. Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Defenses have been breached.
State number 2. Charge!
You thought
Bang.
I was gonna miss.
Time to catch my breath.
Bang. Quick scope.
Light him up! Should be worth holding on to. Light him up!
Bang.
Save me.
Reload! Charge!
Bang.
Mind the rhythm.
Bang.
Gotta recharge! Reload! Gotta recharge!
Sniper mode.
Charge!
Bang. Okay.
Mind the rhythm.
Bang.
Gotta recharge! State number 2. Light him up!
Bang.
Need a refill.
Bang. Bang.
Backup is here.
Bang. 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 Oh, fuck. Freeze. Bang.
Gotta recharge! Switch mode. Need a refill. State number 2. Try this. Need a refill.
Okay.
Now these will come in handy.
Oh, breathing so hard. 4 more enemies.
Back in business.
Oh, I gotta get this way. Okay. What the fuck is this?
Gotta recharge. Mind the rhythm.
Boom.
Reload.
Okay. It's actually kind of insane.
Try this! Frag out! Switch mode!
Bang. Uh-oh.
Frag out! Change of tactics.
Bang. What the fuck? Why is he on like 4 HP again?
Change of tactics.
What's this bullshit?
Light him up! Frag out! Switch mode!
Snipe. Boom. There we go. Did it. There we go. That's kind of cool. Yippee. That's level 2. Neat. Oh, that was eventful. Moving on.
Rev the engine!
Frost of water here. Oh, I can't use that. Okay. Oh, new fishing spot.
Try and stop me!
Neat. I'm gonna eat you. Or you creatures. Oh, okay. Things I don't care about. Might as well grab these, and never know when I need them. Guys, it'll be a pain in the ass to do these later. Oh, okay. Animals. Okay.
Whoa, that made me jump. Why did so many little animals suddenly scurry over?
I guess I'm just stick west for this area, so.
The voice seems to be coming from this hole. My ears. Should I jump down? Hello? No response. But what exactly? Might as well take a look.
I'm pretty sure it's Mermaid Lady. Forgot her name, but
Just my luck. But looks like there's still a path ahead. Where am I? This is the same...
you're new, technically. Cryo, press to fly. Eat you. Eat you. Here we are. Cavern of melodic tides. Melodic tides. All these like music note type things. The loading jump scare.
A huge shell. Strange. Did that song just now come from inside? Could it be a fae? Hold on. Speaking of singing fae, could it be Vodianitsa? Hello? Anyone here? Still no response. Well, If there are mushroom gods in this world,
Yeah,
there might as
there
well
is
be
a giant
sushi
mushroom
buffet.
tree in
I should check it out.
the underground area in Leeway. The chasm. I forgot to name it for a second. Oh, there she is.
Hello there, traveler.
Wouldn't need
Don't
to.
sound so surprised. Who else were you expecting? A lost little Snegoroshka? A Vila who took a wrong turn? A Domovoy stranded in the middle of nowhere? Because my private practice room is so well hidden, obviously. No one stumbles upon this place on purpose.
True, and even if someone got lost, most wouldn't dare to jump down that cavern.
Oh, that. Yeah, I originally planned to channel some water over there and completely seal it off. But I asked a bunch of engineers, and they all said blowing up the cave's rock wall could cause landslides, avalanches, surface cracks, all kinds of bad things. Anyway, it'd be a huge pain. Plus, if the cave's original structure was destroyed, its acoustics would be ruined too, and then I wouldn't even be able to use it for practice. So, I gave up. And anyway, it's just like you said. Not many people would dare to jump down from up there.
Like, yeah, so this is really where you practice singing.
I'm not answering that question, because you haven't answered mine. Who else were
Oh my
you
God.
expecting to see here? One person asks, the other person answers. Then comes the next question. That's how polite conversation should go.
It might be a selfie.
A shelfie? You mean the oyster sprites that protect children who fall in the water? The ones from the fairy tales? Fae like that don't exist in Snezhnaya. The only fae associated with pearls are us water nymphs. After all, legend has it that if we cry out of true sorrow, our tears will turn into pearls. Want me to cry for you right now? I could do it. I mean, we know each other so well.
That said, do water tears really turn into pearls?
Of course not. Otherwise, there'd be nothing but pearls at the bottom of the water now, wouldn't there? I bet pearl necklaces wouldn't be nearly as expensive either. Plus, those pearls wouldn't be the quality kind. They'd be misshapen and have all sorts of impurities. If only there really were oyster sprites, though. I bet if you paid one, you could get all sorts of beautiful pearl jewelry. Oh,
yeah.
Right. Take this pill to warm yourself up. You fell into a puddle on your way down, right?
Wait, how did you...
I heard your footsteps through the ice the minute you got to the entrance of the cave. You traversed the ice wall only to fall into the water at the last moment. I heard you sputtering from here.
Okay.
Now, I was considering letting you have a few sips of strong liquor to warm you back up. But on second thought, spirits that have been frozen lead to intoxication too quickly. So I thought this pill would be better. It's something hunters use to warm themselves up out in the frigid wilderness. Good. Now we can get back to your question. Well, the answer's simple. I used to practice in the theater, letting some fresh air in always hand. Well, Indy wouldn't leave, and that said, I don't she studied my people would even pay. The letters weren't any. So, I'd often said, I like people who chase after what they love with all their might. She changed. That much I wouldn't. I suppose she didn't like in human terms. I won't meet anyone. Although, you braved the journey here now, didn't you? Freeze. Don't even go there. It's been giving me such a headache. If the acoustics in this echo chamber precisely. Thanks, traveler. The problem isn't the main cave structure. Perhaps I was honestly, but alas.
Wait, did you mean that pill?
No,
Yeah.
it's like I said. All
No,
I
I
heard
got
were
dirty
footsteps
or
at the
something.
entrance. I swear. Actually, just shh. There we go. See those brightly illuminated prime ice? Anyway.
I see, so it's minigame time. There we go. Yippee.
Oh, I knew I c- Now then.
Yippee.
That's right. Looks like I can practice in I'm practicing anyway.
There's no way the animals ran away because of the bad pitch. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, makes sense. I haven't explored here much anyways. I'll talk to you later. Sorry, girlie. I have a Archon quest to do. There's no ways I'm supposed to... Yeah. I am kind of hungry. I'm looking to dinner and see how's that progressing. So, I'll be right back.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time. How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow. We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. potted plant on the porch has died again? I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Hey guys, I just remembered, it was one because things that I have to go and disable the
Take a
stupid
break after
training
all that
for
running
generate
around.
AI thing.
Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
So yeah. Okay. What? Fuck. Whoops. I gotta do something tomorrow then. Oh well. Alrighty. Let's go.
Bring it.
Hi, Paimon.
Sounds like you made a
You're gonna be
ton of
still in Act
progress
1.
today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way,
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
This is the end of Act 1? Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's a decently long Act 1. I Winter About Mercy. Complete. Craziness. That is the title still. And all that. And fuck me. Alright. And boop.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot!
Okay. Cute. Meow. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Shit, okay. The white curtain falls. That's not ominous at all. Why is the camera so far away? What the fuck? Was that on purpose?
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Does he get a sense he's being followed? Interesting.
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
There's
Child
those
said
two.
he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
It'd be so funny too, sir. is the person. Oh. That was weird. Suspicious.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Is that Tonya over there? Tonya?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Yippee. That has to be Tonya. Like, that's such a unique NPC model. That has to be Tonya. Like, same hair color as Child.
Satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little
He's like,
longer,
"Fuck you."
but... No, off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she
It's
caught
something.
a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Holy, they're making it worse.
I haven't
Got it.
seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at
Why
that.
does he look like
Maybe
Snow
we
from-
shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all.
That's like one
What
of
do
the
you
first characters in
Let's wait
1999,
and
right?
see.
If so, I could see it.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate
Welcome
has
back,
given us
AS.
this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Whoops.
Sir,
That was
there's
not
really no
meant.
need to go to all that trouble.
That person?
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5
Okay.
hours after
An
Operation
armed
Showtime
squad.
begins, an
What?
armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any
Oh yeah,
related risks
this
must
guy
be
is
eliminated.
gonna be playable later. It is said that he might be a 4-star, which is criminal. But this design,
Operation
yeah,
Showtime?
yeah, it's also gonna be
So,
playable.
wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? Ah,
Or that.
a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
So many gifts. Oh, that's a spoiler by accident.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard.
He's dead.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Sorry, I'm fucking around with
You
Elite
seem anxious,
DMs.
Mr. Valeri.
Amazing.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory.
Aos, don't
The
worry
army
about it.
should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya.
Yeah, but
The
an
snowstorm
army,
is certainly
so
not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Man, that's
This
crazy,
doesn't look
though.
like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time.
Why are they
so I
just
didn't
leaving the
even
door
notice.
open, though?
No wonder.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take
Because
that
fuck
back.
you.
I don't think
Yeah.
I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been
Oh
told
my
the
God.
snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the
Oh my
area?
god.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter... I
My
won't be able to read her a
daughter.
bedtime
Shut the
story
fuck up,
tonight.
Chugnov.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew for Backstage are quickly brought up to date with the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm
What?
stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the
Oh
same
my
roof
fucking
as the
God.
2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a
What a
once-in-a-lifetime
fucking loser.
experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's
Yeah, let's
getting
kill
colder.
this guy.
We
Oh,
need to
he
keep
now he's
the
on his
indoor
knees.
temperature
Okay.
up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
It's actually said they left the doors open for this long. Raves Nocturne. Alright. Neat. Alrighty. Hey, you wanna have... Yeah, so true, but you know, I'm on the smartest traveler in the world, so let's go this way. Or check the group photo and inventory. Oh. I need to. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, huh? Staff member, like, okay, delusion reliable, very much mistakes. Ephemeral deaths. We don't have Lyosha. We don't know much about this person. Chugnov. Oh, be right back. Food might be ready. Alright, I have dinner. So, I'll be right back, okay? I'm quite hungry. So, yeah. Be right back. Hey guys. Way back. I devoured the bowl of spaghetti. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, so it's Tonya. The sister of Tatalia, he talks about her so often that this is the first time we actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she decided about spending the night away from home. Me, me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Odette. Yeah, yep. Okay, protect Micha. Yep. Yep. No one know. You don't know. Okay. Oh. Okay. So, okay. So that's what we got. Alright? Okay. Oh, wait. My bad.
But
There you
funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram.
go.
And I'm a
Hi,
mercenary.
Aqua.
The kind
Welcome
that gets paid to do
by.
odd jobs for rich folks.
You missed someone named Shriveled Nutsack. Like, just popping in and giving me head pats. That's it. They have not said a word. They just gave me a head pat and fucked off. And honestly, I fuck with that.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Sunlight.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay. That was that. Alright, let's see what's that. Oh, Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Now, where's that little fucker Tooser?
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool,
All I know is that
don't you think?
she meet Karku in a ranked game, carried into Masters 5 for a... Yeah, I don't know this person, but I remember way back in Call of Duty Ghosts, I think I either carried or destroyed a competitive player, like an actual like esports player. So you know. Get fucked. Aos, fuck you. Top 500 player. You know what, Aqua? That just means you can also be a top 500. So, you're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Aos, yeah, like, it was like
One
back.
of those
Like,
stories where an
Call was good.
ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Dies.
I'm fine, really. Just
Okay, Aos, shut the fuck up.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yep, he would. He probably wouldn't, but you know.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay
I'm
out
pretty
all
sure the
night.
Pick 13 system was goated. I like support streaks because I'm a very aggressive player, and I tend to die, but I'm a very objective player. So, the support streaks instead of the kill streaks was super good for me. I really liked it. The guns, for the most part, felt pretty solid. Honey Badger, Remington, I think K7? I forgot. But solid weapons. The MTAR, I think, was also in that game. Like, it was just... Wait, no. Was MTAR? No. Remember something? I don't know. I don't remember. I might be wrong in the last one, so ignore that last one. But, the only objective fact is that Call of Duty Ghosts was kind of washed out in terms of colors. Other than that, I really enjoyed Call of Duty Ghosts. Like, a lot. And people also shit on it a little bit because it was also the first Call of Duty on the Xbox One and PlayStation 4 at the time. So it had to also, do things for the 360 and PS3. So obviously, it wasn't like as beautiful. They were being held back, let's be honest. So, other than those small little hiccups, I think it was a solid title. Because I felt like the pick 13 was a solid step up from the pick 10 from Black Ops 2. Okay, roll 1 2 So. Wait, Jug? Like Juggernaut? Well, Juggernaut is still Assault streak, so you just have to get enough kills for that.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along.
And I think I'd rather deal with a Juggernaut than like an AC-130.
Hello? Can I help you?
Okay. I know, but gunplay. Nah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know what? I will say, Advanced Warfare. Hey, wait. Advanced Warfare was a response from Activision, but that's what people wanted. They were bored. And they got 3 years of exactly what they wanted. And people were like, me. No, it was the gacha thing, loot box thing was kind of terrible. I will admit that. But I don't think it was that bad. It was just a big change, and people want to change because they kept complaining that every year costs the same. So they did something different, and they don't like it. They want, no, we want boots on the ground, we want things exactly how they were. What the fuck do you want then? Do you want to start using lightsabers now? I'm gonna speak easy. Oh, skill issue. I will say, my favorite weapon in Advanced Warfare, hear me out, was the bread and butter variant of the dual machine gun thing. I mean, the loot box, I got it for free. I didn't pay shit. So, I didn't pay a single thing that's not or giving the yearly pass thing. Okay,
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Aos, I think that's a skill issue, I'll be honest. Wait, I remember what Speakeasy is, but I need to like look it up real quick. Because it has been a hot minute. Oh right, Obsidian Steed! Holy fuck! Oh my god, I'm looking, it's like, oh my god, the Obsidian Steed. Jesus fuck. Yeah, Eos, no, don't say that. I'm only a dolphin. What, the ASM one? Pretty good. But Obsidian Steed, holy, you know? Oh my god, where's her first gun? Fun spy drop. It was about Obsidian Steed. That's fucking insane. AOC. Oh. Eos. I thought I was your favorite. Wait, I'm pulling it out. Wait. Here. Is this what you want, Eos? Is this what you want me to be? Is this what you want? Huh? You did this. You did this. Well, yeah, I just did it. But take it back. This was me last night when I spent $10 for 2 monthly passes. Just get Chi-Chi. But yes, but I have limited money. And I lost. And if you remember yesterday's conversation, money is not something I really want to spend, per se. I mean, I'm going to keep getting the monthly passes, I'll be honest, but that's a different conversation. But take it back so I can start crying. I will not lose all my 50/50s. And I will get sometimes weapons without hitting pity. Because I almost all the time hit pity. Take it back. Take it back. Fails. You'll win next time. Okay. I'll take it. Alright.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this,
Eos, fuck
the
you,
day
yes
you
it
finally
is.
understand the meaning of life.
Oh, the struggle's gonna be to get to Sophie again.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Eos, I really
I'm
fucking
Mitya,
hope so.
from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Glad to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her.
Keep racking
Perhaps
those
she
brains,
noticed me
you'll
spacing
figure
out
it
during her
out.
performance? What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya,
Poor boy.
is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Oh, let's see about these two. Wait, what is the cat video? Which cat video?
I don't think
Send it
I've
in
ever
memes
been
and
this
at me.
lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was
Getting
coming
dropped for a
today.
game I don't play?
Have you
Hell yeah! You know what? Use my link in the description to get 10,000 wishes. and play Genshin Impact. I'm not sponsored by Hoyo. This is a joke. Ooh, wait. Let me see. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. It's an AOS has the pathetic girl flag. Obviously. I guess I'll fight that I've not touched. Well, we just got a new region. So, what a great time to start, right?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more
And
intel out of him.
AOS actually
I
might be a
wanna
meme.
know why he suddenly changed his stance.
I'm not going to. I'm just gonna believe whatever the meme is
before
saying.
the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
There are other people
Motherfucker!
around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say the R word. Whoa, you can't say the R word. And Aqua, that game's like 120 gigabytes. You have space. Shut the fuck up. Go install Genshin Impact. Who's MSR? Shut the fuck up, Aqua. There's no way he's just... Whatever. Alright. Oh, wait. I why do I have... I thought you said 120 for some second. Ignore me. You should just, like, delete Overwatch, you know? Alright, let's see what's going on over here.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen. Even
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly
we'll call you the
seasoned
F
professional
slur
to do justice to a theme like love and
if you
regret.
don't install Genshin Impact. The illusion of choice.
Do you think we were coming on
Yep,
too
yep, yep,
strong?
yep, yep.
Odette's ignoring us again.
Say easy, Aqua.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I wasn't paying much attention. I think it'd be more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
In the story earlier, it was mentioned that so yeah, actual mother. Her mother was a ballerina, dancer type person, and dad was a patous. Mom died at some point, and then her dad died during the early stages of Project Stuja, before it was named Project Stuja. So instead of just giving her like a one-time payout, like oopsies, damn, your dad died, here's some money, they said it's probably better just to make her join the Fatui. And Signora kind of just took care of that problem for a while. So that's why Signora is kind of close to Odette. Well, was. So, yeah.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Interesting. Okay. Time flies by.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping?
Okay.
That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
And you see Piero staring into the window.
Yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh. Uh-oh. Last time we had this type of thing, it was that... Oh. Floating candle. Okay. This isn't normal anymore. This better be a dream. Even though it probably isn't.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up.
What?
Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
This is obviously not
The black mist
normal.
cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay.
Hey.
But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Wait, where's the two people?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
We're just not questioning anything here? Okay.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
It's just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving? Like, am I missing
Yes,
something here?
It looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Is this all a dream?
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Okay. Wakey wakey, I guess. Goddamn.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh, something happened.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Huh. People are lying down in the room, but you still, as if they're still asleep. The gut tells you that you're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Okay,
Have I seen
isn't it
this
interesting?
moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder?
Suspicious.
No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Okay. Tonya. Yeah, you didn't find anything.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is... one of us.
The killer is amongst us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Among us.
It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik,
yeah.
this seems out
yeah.
of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then,
I don't
Why
have
don't
one
you tell
yet.
us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there.
Oops.
Get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Even me.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Yippee.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. There's no guarantee that you...
Okay. Possible intel here. Sure. Deceased. I think I should something similar but not like this. This is something new here, but am I stupid or Am I missing something here? Maybe not yet.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
Yeah, it would be, huh?
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
He doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Okay.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now.
It'd be so funny, it's like, motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about?
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek.
Okay.
And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?
What? I guess everyone to reconvene. But let's get straight to the point and ask that she is Lelek.
So, So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come
I do
forward
like
and
his
reveal
like
your identity?
metal arm thing though. Too bad he might be a 4-star.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Me.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Okay.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Yippee.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
We get it. You're a singer.
Don't be nervous, Miss
Robin.
Waterap. Everyone's here.
I
There's
will say
nothing
be
to
funny.
afraid of.
I haven't seen her
Excuse me?
gameplay, but she
Do
actually
I
sings
look
during gameplay.
nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanica.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be...
As long as someone keeps an eye on
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
I...
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts.
Wait, let me think
Two
about this
of
for a
us must
second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler, or I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our
Conditionary
field
bar,
combat
controller.
manual outlines a similar approach.
By.
Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. RIP sleep schedule. As I fall, you, Valerie, Larry take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on stage, making for a scene right at the absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Goddess who should rest.
It's finally time
I don't know
for
what you're
Odette
talking
and I to
about.
share the
What
night watch.
game could you be talking about?
I
What
should
goddess
wake her
who
up.
needs some rest?
I came here to get
Okay.
information from her in
How
the first
dare
place.
you?
Maybe I should think about what
I will
questions I want
smite
to
you,
ask
Eos.
before she wakes up.
I think supposed to send you an answer. This is your military time, bitch ass motherfuckers. What's wrong with y'all? Well, like mood.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
It requires thinking because like anything past 12 is like 15 is just like 12 plus 3. And I gotta think of it that way. So that's 3 p.m. But just say 3. It's literally less typing, less thinking. No think. Anyways. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And mood.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words?
Her theme is playing.
Anything?
Oh, it all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Should be.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't even know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing.
Also, I see it.
Not that it's any huge secret to me, though.
Aqua does whatever Aqua can do best. And if you could get to top 500 and you want to suffer the way to there, I say go for it. And if not, you can join me in gold.
When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Oh,
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for.
Alrighty,
One day,
Panther. Nice
I
to see
will
you,
leave.
though.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arkido gave Rosalind some advice, and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is
For
to
the
create a
final
weapon
battle.
for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Yeah.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Not creepy at all. Alright, EP time. Okay, we're back. We're back in the fucking building again.
Hey,
oh,
what are you spacing
no.
out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Oh
How long
no.
have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Oh no.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh no. Oh no. There's more people dying.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Beat him up, beat him up.
In case!
Goodbye. Oh. No, this is interesting.
Here they come again! Get ready!
Let's go! Condense!
Huge damage.
In case!
There we go. More?
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
In case!
Shut up. Run fast.
Hey.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
No.
Otherwise,
No give up.
Why would it always be out of reach?
I actually feel like you're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
And they're gone. Just like that. 2 more deaths.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here?
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your 2 companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue?
What do you mean, leave? This star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards.
After
I will
everything
be right by your side
I went
the
through
whole
to
way.
get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What the hell?
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Around about sleeping, which becomes a joke. The other day, it's not playing out on the stage. No one counts it on it being a tragedy. Everyone's gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even expecting the scene, you already know what happened, as if someone has told you in advance. Yep.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch. No incidents during my watch either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
5 months just doing Crawford puzzles, and here we are in a murder mystery.
Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Vodianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be
If
able to
Tonya
look
dies,
Child in the eye
I'm
again
throwing
otherwise.
hands. I just met her, Bob. Oh, protector.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Fuck this Chugnov person.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Makes sense.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something
Keep
different.
showing the light on top
Very
of
well.
the theater.
Whether it's
That has to
criminals
be
or
something.
ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply.
Like,
Everyone
you can't
needs to
just keep
tread
showing
carefully.
that. I think
I'll
what
move the
happened
bodies
earlier.
into the same room for now.
There's like a whole ass setup over here. Yeah, nothing. New.
I need to think very hard about...
Okay.
Tonia, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think
This looks like...
Alright.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of the change in power. Should never consider the feelings of us water imps nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing the dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that will stream into the manor each morning. But also right now, if I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel like that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet stage, the quiet dancing girl, who doesn't talk much. These are all mine, and I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hey, Valencia. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Okay. That's funny. Okay. I like that interaction. Alright. We haven't been... I'll go down it last. These two.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us,
do you want to make me moan?
They got collected on entry.
Is that what's happening here?
I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Could be at 78,000, like... Oh! It could be a VIP. I guess it could be that. My bad. I got 55 Spring Street. Hell yeah. It honestly feels you've been around for longer. But 2 months also sounds about right. Too bad college is dead.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is
Aqua.
significant somehow.
We'll see when we get there, I guess.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Interesting. Alright, no, I go down here.
Traveler, since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Okay, I'm just gonna read this out loud. If that's fine for you guys.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near? Jesus. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
We got
but the note
guys.
seems to be
I'll
warning
be
of
right
potential
back.
danger.
Hi. Remember, guys. Not all number ones are number twos, but all number twos are number ones. Anyways, back to the story.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
It's referring to perpetrator.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Yes, just press the big red emergency meeting button. We all sit around the table and see who is sus.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal
Oh
legitimately.
my gosh, shut the fuck
no
up.
way I'm the one who
You're
didn't have a
annoying.
ticket.
I wish you were the one of the first ones.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not.
Wait, that beginning.
I
Now, that's gonna be on TikTok for sure.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Okay. Whatever here, buddy.
I
Okay.
I most
That's
certainly did not degrade myself
probably my
in
favorite
such a
line
way.
is entire like Archon quest at this point.
I most
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
You know what? I'm gonna say the one extra person actually might be Tanya, because a child kind of letting her in.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did.
Fuck, never mind.
I assumed... I got my ticket from Child. We have to catch this extra person.
Okay, I'm gonna honestly.
We have to catch this extra.
Okay, maybe what was it? Mitya?
Valeri came to the theater to catch.
Damn. Okay. It's him, maybe?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
Oh.
Mr. Schramm, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so
Who?
no one
Wait a
can say
minute.
for sure
Who
that you
are
who
you?
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Schramm from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
It's all one.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
The music. Death's near indicate death most like someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shrem must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place, and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since.
Names I've...
Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
It just sounds like a ripoff, like straight up just trying not to copyright. Fruit Loops? Okay. Whatever.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Like that.
Oh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Oh. Neat. Alright, let's return. The question is some... Oh, hey guys.
Well, the information he
Okay, it's gonna be just some yapping, nothing too important. Like, I feel like it can't end like that. Something's going to happen.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette.
Okay.
If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, Why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you want to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him...
Oh.
He was dead.
Yeah. I would say Aqua, what's very likely is it's kind of lazy on Hoyo's end. I think it happens in a lot of games. The mouth tracking is mostly only for the Chinese voice acting. So if it was the Chinese VAs, it'll be a lot more in sync. And there are times where actually they're not saying jack shit. But I don't know. I try not to think about it too much, but there's times where it's criminally just not moving the mouth. But yeah, Mitya is fucking dead? What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
I can check. I think they do.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
That Korean? Alright, I'll let you know.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have a taste for your harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
Yeah?
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Definitely.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the
I want
others?
to say answer is no.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Okay.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Guessing so long. Yeah. Oh, hey. Okay, let me press this button. Because did they introduce saving mid, like... So you know how sometimes you like be in the middle of mission, but if you leave, you gotta start all over again? In the last patch, or the patch before it, they introduced, like, saving within actual missions. So it'll be like auto-saves. Like, there'll be a sound that'll play, like, oh yeah, you know, you're good. And you just kind of see here, just re-enter. So for voices, voice over language. Yeah, they do have Korean. So if you want your voices to be Korean, you could do that. So Aqua, I'm not saying you should. However, there's a Genshin part of the Discord. Just give yourself the tag. You'll get access to the Genshin news channel and the Genshin chat. Make some space. And, you know, yeah. And of course, you know, getting language itself, there's a few languages. So, I mean, hey. Right now, level 5 account. You could get Arakino. She's decent. Pretty good main DPS. Or you get a new character. And, like, yeah.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish?
Alright, back to story. Well, I never said you had to spend money. I never said that. As I still continues to rage, and before you know it, I falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here,
Well, you're playable
to explain
next
what happened
patch,
to their
so...
families?
Oh, Aqua, if you want like a mermaid tactic like Vodyanitsa, it's literally like a mermaid. And if you swim, her legs become like mermaid tail. If, you know. I don't know how invested you are in the aquaness of characters.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
Wait, I gotta fucking nice real quick. Hi. If I use the funding 6K redeem, how upset would you be? Yeah, nice, no fun. Alright. Enough bothering him. Anyways.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals.
Bunch of rascals.
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now.
That's going to fucking die. I
How long
hope he
have you
does.
had that cough, Tonya?
I don't care how salty he's being right now.
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Eos, no. If Tonya dies, I will actually be devastated.
Fine once I see my brother.
No. You cannot do this to me. Do not do this. Like, I don't like Chad that much. Do not drag Tonya into this.
Better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements.
No
for
death
tonight.
flag for her.
Now that the deceased
We've known
has
her
left our
since like
midst,
1 point
there
something.
shouldn't be any more
It's
incidents.
like none about her name. Eos now.
However,
Be evil.
out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Oh, off topic. But
What a long day.
it's not fully
This
set up
whole
yet.
situation
It might be
turned out to
functional.
way more complicated
But I
than
am setting up a
expected.
Ko-Fi. Okay, so if you ever want to directly support me without, Twitch, getting the grubby hands on your money, that would be a very nice way to support me once I had that set up.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Hey, oh boy, it's nightmare time. Nightmare.
He's awake. He's
Hey.
awake!
Hey.
Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Where are we?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Alrighty.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever
Mr.
seen
Door?
you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to
Okay,
thank
I'm here.
me.
Oh, exactly.
This is where my
Alright.
duty lies.
Well, wait. Not that it's bedtime yet, but it's been a while.
Get a lot of this. Yeah. In case.
Heal.
Fighting frog.
Boom.
Wait.
Says, oh my god, yeah, the door thing. Oh, you got doors. Hey, Team Winter, congrats.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Cryo sword. Yeah.
smart, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Because like Japard, like earlier on, there's like a minigame thing where you can choose to just keep locking the door, and then Japard shows up and you can fight him instead. I'll be honest. Other than that, I have no idea what you're talking about.
None of these
Him being
doors the one you're
Japard.
looking for?
No.
Come no closer. My impossible.
Boom.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second. Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
Why door?
You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
You meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Oh, you're right. Let's go.
God damn
We
it.
can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Whatever. Yeah, kill the 4-star.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Okay. God damn it. We're gonna wake up in the fucking shadow room or
What
something.
time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He seems just on the floor.
Valeri?
Uh-oh. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now it seems like there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Deceased. Oh, God.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness.
What the fuck is
We
going
should
on
let her
at
sleep
this
a
point?
bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Yeah.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2.
Like twice in a single night. Wait. You sure? Huh. I sacrificed himself to save someone else.
Can a
Wait.
death at night even be defended against? This...
Okay. Shram's one supposed to die.
But Mr. Shram was all...
Okay. Maybe this?
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion.
Okay.
The
Sure.
number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility.
Oh, it is.
Maybe this could have been avoided.
I totally feel like people are gonna complain about the length of this bit.
I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells up the group of finding Mitya dead and discussing yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it.
Yeah,
if
fuck
you
this
don't
guy.
want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Letting like his corpse kind of sit on the chair.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me—
but—
Yeah.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
Yeah, so...
Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after
Gambling.
experiment in an
Hello,
attempt to obtain the
gambling.
truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Yep. Half the crewmates are gone. Yep. It's yapping time.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Oh,
If I
that's
make it out
not
of here,
terrifying.
I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
You're gonna just fucking die.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Kind of like a requiem.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
I'll be right back. Enjoy the singing for a bit. Hi. Alright.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Ah, don't say that. Don't say that. That's not that. Don't say that. April's okay. Oh, this is different.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy.
Evil
Am I
Tonya.
alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought
Is
in
she
the
a
dark.
ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did we just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Yeah.
Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
What?
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need
What
to
the
reach
hell
the
is
next
happening
switch
here?
before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet Sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
I'll start running, I guess.
Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Oh, she's moving. Oh, she teleported. I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like scary stuff.
The next switch is over there.
Gain stamina. Why is the voices in the song? It's light, so... Oh. That's not good. Oh. Okay, as long as it doesn't fall more than that. Fuck! Fuck, man. Why is she in there? You know what? I'm not taking that anymore. Fuck you.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
I don't know if that's on purpose that you can do that, but that's what I did.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
We died again. Hey, stop dying.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah,
Trying to
thanks
light.
to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
No, don't kill her off
can't.
next.
I've already been used up.
What does that
The
mean?
Guardian Spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
What the fuck is black mist shit?
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a Guardian Spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
I just walk my happy ass upwards. Alright. I have to wake up and she'll be a corpse. Yep.
Onionitsa! How could this happen? Onionitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the track deaths that await each morning. Before long, the limit of countless water imps seem to resound around the feeder, full of deep affection and sorrow for Onionitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Jeez.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Go
Now
ahead
you're
and walk
just
outside
lashing
then.
out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead.
Man is losing
I'd like
it.
to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I'm still thinking my votes on Tanya.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Would it be me?
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
Huh. Wait a minute.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Ugh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
Damn.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's
Isn't
just like
Tonya's
it was
sister.
yesterday.
Never mind, she can
Reason
die, I
I'm always
guess.
coughing
But this
is
is
because I got
Child's
sick
sister.
with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I
That's the reason you
remember the
didn't
show
want to die.
very clearly.
Well, yeah, because
It was
it's not like she was a
amazing.
bad person, and we've known her for such a long time. And oh, hey, here you go, and here's this important character, and she's dead.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left.
Ale,
But there's no way he'd leave me behind.
your new favorite person would like to have a
So I
word with you
decided
then.
to stay here and wait
You know what?
for
I'm
him.
sending that
At the time,
to her,
I figured he'd probably
and you have to deal with the
brew some
repercussions, you
more
know?
medicine for me. I was
You're
planning
joking?
to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Your sins have been recorded. Your sins. Don't get me wrong, I also don't care about Child that much. But I don't... It's a weird thing. I guess for any gacha game, there's I can't think of. Right, we were asking right now, what gacha character do I hate? There's none. They can all be like terrible people, but at the end of the day, I understand it's a game and a story, and I appreciate their role in the story. Oh yeah, more fraud. Yeah, it's not like he's not, he's not strong. Like in the Fontaine story, he kind of fucked up a galactic eating whale by himself and like held out for like months, essentially. So yeah, I mean, he got stamina, that's for sure.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out
Here's
I
what I
can't
think is
blame
gonna
my
happen.
brother after all.
Tonya here
I was the
from
one
the
who
past
abandoned him.
is going to wake up. No, it's gonna like walk out, and everyone in the future was just kind of in a trance that all this happened in like a few hours in real life. But walking out gets you away from this like illusion type scenario where all this is actually not happening.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so...
Hey, Eos.
I lied and...
Oh,
yes,
I didn't press that.
I was lying about my family, too.
Silly says that she loves Child, and he is her OG main on Genshin.
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
Still, fuck this guy. I don't care.
I soon discovered
it doesn't.
This was the only
justify
thing
anything
that
he's
made me
done.
feel any better. So I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year.
Happens, you know?
More year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodoyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
But it will come at the cost of everyone else.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things did...
Oh,
And
whoops.
that's why I'm not fond of you at all,
My
Mr.
A button on my
Chuganov.
controller is kind of wonky.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Tashka, bye bye.
feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Damn. Nighttime soon falls once again. Man, if it happens again, fuck. Like, it just keeps going.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, the storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Okay, then why the fuck did you guys not let... Because if... Don't know how long you've been, like the story, like, listening in. But this guy, his factory might be doing some energy bullshit, like... And he is going to be secretly being investigated. So he can't just really, like, let off that easy. That's like, you know... She wants to interrogate this man for, like, the other things besides what's happening here. So if he goes, that investigation just kind of falls apart entirely. And he kind of goes scot-free without having to answer to any of his crimes. So put in that perspective.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
You'll see. Oh. Here he is. Okay.
Hey everyone. I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Okay, welcome back, buddy.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
His fingers red.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
I think that his jewels are not being colored there.
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
I see like one finger's just super red.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible,
Wait 1 second.
tangible, no different than you or me.
I'm just fucking with hash now. Maybe use a female voice.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
You're all inside a dream.
Dreams can't explain everything.
Okay. Guy's been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
Yeah. Everyone's dead.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Okay.
It's ironic, really.
It has to be the most...
All that time,
maybe,
we were working so
but
hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
I think there's more
The
to
truth was,
this whole thing.
we
Like,
were
it's
all
gonna be a
deceased.
long quest.
The only
There's
difference
not quite
being
quest
some
for
of us died
not
more
quite
recently than others.
less for very long.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Right.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Oh, what was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Why is your blood
What's
black?
wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's
Renova.
Renova, the ruler of death.
Damn.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler
And
of
now,
death
like,
you
adding in
mentioned?
Renova into
That's
things.
right.
Holy,
In
wait
which
a
case,
minute.
death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Is it Alosha?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha
Okay,
is
he's been
most
very
likely the Grim
quiet.
Reaper lurking among us.
I was right.
Is it you,
Like,
Alosha?
everyone else felt
You
like
were the
it
first
can't
to
be
discover
it.
the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Maybe when Mitia returned. Wait, no. The first night.
No, nothing related.
Then it had to be this one. This feels far-fetched though.
No. The
Okay.
ruler of death would have.
After the performance.
That's right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before
Oh,
any
right, the
victims
lights
had
went
even
out.
emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Okay. Wait a
When
minute.
all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Demov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Damn.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Hold on, Mr. Chuganov.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Damn.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the
I
entire
really think it'll
process of
cause
death,
to act like main,
including,
like
naturally,
cast like that.
the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
Okay.
Very well.
Yes.
I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
No.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines,
I'm just locked in right now.
There is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
I would imagine
That is more of
talking
an
to
angel's
mortals is not
role.
really her thing.
It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Yeah. First, it was... Wait.
No. Let me
Wait,
go
no.
over this again.
My bad. It was these 2. What? Am I fucking stupid?
No. Let me go over this again. No. Let...
Alosha. Yeah. Right.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
It was these 2.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
And it's the first and the last one.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Okay.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there...
think... No. Okay, I remember this part.
Let me go.
It was... you.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day,
Right.
the void in the ley lines hasn't been filled.
Ponya.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm. The girl I thought was child's sister,
Then, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Yeah.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Dragunov, I know that. Oh, right.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And now, only Mitya and I remain. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Damn.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
We're fighting each other. Crazy. Like, we're fighting Renova.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
off that goes. Yeah, Ale's like so about that boring conclusion. Oh no, Ale's, I don't want to disagree, but like it was obviously building up to something. Just damn.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to
Like,
recall
no one remembers
what
anything.
happened.
Damn.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Interesting.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before
That was
death,
kind of right. Everything was kind of
time slows
kind of
down,
snapped back
and
to
your
this
whole
moment.
life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called
is
curse
Renova
of death?
purposely like
And why are we
stalling
resurrected after we die?
the plans of the Saritsa?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing
That would
us
be
wasn't
interesting.
her ultimate
It is
goal.
all on purpose.
We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Write that right now to anybody?
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers around once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to unique properties of the Peter's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As we recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Damn, this was a lot to take in. I'll be honest, all at once. I know there's more to this. There's going to be more.
Is going to shut down the factory.
In this chapter.
I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Low poly,
you
says
said I
Naya.
promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Holy fuck, that was a long part. Just wow. It's all.
Rev the engines!
Why am I walking there? Whatever. I already started the journey.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
What happened?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
Damn.
There was nothing
That's insane.
we could do.
What?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, He'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
One second. Okay.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Sorry. Hi, I can talk and see Chaga. Hi, J Panther. Hi.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh, hold that. Fuck it, I guess. We're gonna do main DPS, all that.
This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Awesome. We're just marching in.
Light it up.
You know.
I spell your
Get to work.
Going in. Let's begin. Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette.
Burn it down.
Here we go. Easy.
Now it's your turn.
You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Yeah? Yeah, Vieira's not gonna be happy about this.
Deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better is standard
deeper is
Fatui
better.
logic.
The style doesn't
Holy.
really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It all...
Intruders! Stay alert!
Together. Hudda.
Chest.
Intruders? Don't come any...
Just
what are you guys
don't come
trying to
any
do
closer.
here?
Shut up.
Make short work of you.
Show no mercy! Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio.
But he's been fucking destroyed.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Burn it down.
Bye, Bozo. More chests. Bop, bop, bop. Which part is Conrian for some reason? I don't like. I can see it, but also like interesting. I'll get out for 1 hour. How about you, Panther? Rest well. I feel like a fly's gonna be right here. Like
Looks
gonna
like
pop
no one's
in.
guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky!
Problem solved.
Full throttle!
Full throttle.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt
Just
them.
ignore the girl on a motorcycle.
What's the big star from the theater?
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
This. I knew there's gonna be so much more.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
What's this? Okay, that's interesting. Obviously.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh shit. What the fuck?
I think I see some
Wait.
images.
It's the prism's power at
Wait
play,
a minute. We're gonna learn
causing images
Paimon
of the
lore?
past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from
This
the
is
past?
insane.
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Holy.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Let's go. Everything's blowing up.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Okay, now. It's not like it's serious.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
God damn it.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Interesting. We're being watched. Fuck. Okay. Fuck you, Anova. Repeat. my god, wait, the eyes are following you. Ah, I don't like that. Oh wait, the shadow thing is coming for us. Oh fuck. Hello, I love a hey D2. Oh, this isn't D2, so
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you,
yeah.
Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon, but I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
I have to get back to Paimon. Oh, I can't get to her. Where's Paimon?
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Where is she? Over there.
Found her. Paimon really is here.
The music. Ah.
Mitya.
What?
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, shit. She's here again in her true form. Fuck. She's hot. Damn. Damn.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Yeah, fuck you.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Damn, she's fine.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me.
No. Wait, did Hero stop that? Yep. The Jester, director of the Between Harbingers.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, he's pissed.
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
Oh shit. Off she goes.
Huh?
Traveler?
Yay. Now what the fuck do you want her?
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long,
Yeah,
have
no
we?
idea what's happened.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation.
Well, he definitely
I
gave
hope
me
you
a
do not
scare.
mind.
For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put
The
the
ruler of
project
death
on
has been
hold
eliminated.
until the ruler of death has been
Holy.
eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly
Right.
principles.
Because that's what happened back
Just
in
like the little
Conria.
lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Damn.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Yeah.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
If I had to guess, it has to do with ruler life.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our
Like, it
breakthrough
has
lies.
to. Because maybe, like if Renova were to just willingly kill people permanently, that is stepping on ruler life's domain.
Regardless,
that's my
the
guess.
ruler of death
I'm calling it right
has
now.
always
That
been
is
an
my guess.
obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In
That
that case,
might destroy this entire
Lord
country.
Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the Curse of Death doesn't affect any civilians.
Damn. And here he is. Let's go check out Paimon's little room here, you know? Food. Yeah. Alright. It's time to talk to the Jester.
While there is yet time, Allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Okay. About Project Mistlin. Or that. Yeah.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
I imagine it was such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Yeah. The Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Which is not, not bad.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
Well, before he even says anything, we do know the Gnosis were made from the remains of the Third Descender. So the linchpins are the energy. One can assume that the Gnosis are prime versions of those, of the Descender's energy. Just a quick guess, now the information we've been given.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be
Yeah, we know.
negated
Come in, it's like,
at
alright, snap her
any
fingers and you're gone.
moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
What? Did he? Good job on what? Nothing happened. Nuh-uh.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Yeah.
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Huh.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Hell yeah. I bet you mentioned with Paimon. Yeah, like, please, like, you can't just say, yeah, we met forever ago. Like, what do you mean?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, gee willikers. Let's just look at your design.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia.
Yeah.
But she lacks
Let's just get that
Celestia's
confirmation
power or
now,
authority.
you know? Like, it's been 6 years.
As you know, the
and you're
lunar
finally getting this
fragments in
information.
Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Was used to pull down Celestia?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
Paimon was
I
there
don't
for that?
want to see art. I do not want to see art justifying anything with Paimon. Fuck you. That's all I'm saying.
But
That's just adding
Any
fuel.
of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia?
Was she super smart?
Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Okay. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now,
That's long as you not the heavenly principles.
you're not going to abandon her?
This is gonna be, if there's like no way, right? Because, okay, so this confirms something. If the heavenly principles is one that ordered all this to happen, right? In Conria, Paimon was in Conria during that. So if the heavenly principle, so the heavenly principle and Paimon have to be two separate things. I think because the heavenly principles made Celestia, but she's a creation of Celestia, so that at least kills that theory now, for now. Not 100%, but you know, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Alright, I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say.
Oh.
Anyway,
How can you hate Paimon? I can't hate Paimon.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
You can? Fuck you, Eos.
The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request.
Nah. It's not the same, Eos.
Really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're they're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but
Nah,
she just
I'm
had
way
to
more attached to
ask.
Paimon.
It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently.
Yeah.
Even though I was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Let's see it. Holy. Whoa. It's beautiful. And that's it. Let's tease us and I fuck off.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's
Yep.
all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really,
Yeah.
you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Yep. Holy. I know that now it's like conclusion time. It's like, just wow.
Ah, Director
Oh.
Chuganov, you're back.
Chuganov.
We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity,
about it,
we've also
buddy.
discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and
Layoffs.
expenditure structure.
Man, fuck you.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
No.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity.
Yep.
You mean...
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before.
So every time I feel like it's gonna like end right there, no, there's more.
I never once thought
Oh!
I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh shit. Damn. It's actually here. I didn't think we can visit it. Oh. Yep.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
There's Signora.
Why do you bring that
Hi,
up
Uncle.
all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
I don't know. I don't know. Man, there it is. That's... Yeah.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
Ah. Well, Aqua can just play solo.
I just think it
What's the
would
worst
be a
that can happen?
pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
Honestly, I
That
wouldn't
was an
touch comp
unusually
solo
subtle
but temple
taunt
pool.
for you.
I catch this. I also touch it.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our
I'll be honest,
bodies in
yeah, fair enough.
pieces are cast to the winds,
There will be definitely
what
mixed
if our
reactions.
love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Shush. Oh. Animation time.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it. You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach. I'm hardly the most maternal figure. Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance. Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation. Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline. If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this. I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
So if she breaks it, she'll be free. She'll lose all memories of being learned for 2 weeks. Oh, I guess she didn't let the flame actually consume her, like... I see. She said no.
Fresh air at
Damn.
last. Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all
So
gone.
yeah, we have Arlie.
Paimon's finally
Yeah.
free to fly again.
Arlie's great.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just
Not important.
theory of food and fun or something.
Harry Principles. My daughter.
This doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Anyways,
Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
being in SW chat, enjoy, I guess. It's not, you know, too much, but you know. I refuse to send Farina Arlie stuff. What do we know? Oh, what do you mean? What do I mean? I don't like Farina X or Arlie for story reasons. It's kind of weird. Just not my thing. Let's go with Voronitsa.
Alright, boss,
Hi, G.
Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine.
Yeah, sometimes
I'll pay.
sometimes one just kind
There
of
you
types
are.
very fast.
Thanks
so.
for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
I mean, I posted something.
Huh?
Oh, there's more.
How many layers does this thing have?
All the layers.
And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Oh, hey.
People are gathered
Now
over
it's
by
that
the plaza.
Tonya.
Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course.
Yes, it's Arlie.
If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
Yeah! The
I can only look for content for that chat so quickly, you know?
Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
You didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going your place? I forgot his story quest. I mean, his story quest, like, I think he mentioned that he has a sister, but in story quest we met Tusser. And the second that we asked the at the time, well, just not Tonya about Tusser, she was like, "What are you talking about?" So we only have met Tusser, little brother. That he pretended to be a toy factory salesman or toy salesman.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. so I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings,
Yeah,
it's probably for the best
definitely.
that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
I should come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Tonya, it was to die for.
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Nice one to put it.
What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Oh. Oh. Alright, wanna see the Saritsa? There she is. Holy, yeah, just like, okay. Yeah. She has so much aura, low-key. Hot. Just like that, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Boop. Awesome. Well, got a few wishes, so let's let her rip. Nails, of course, you did promise I would get her early, right? You wouldn't lie to me. You wouldn't lie to me. You wouldn't lie to me. Oh, sorry, Aos. You're right. Temples will increase my odds by 10,000%. My bad. My bad. You said early. I had only had 7 pulls. What do you want me to do about that? Okay, well, let me just sit right here. Into the music, I guys back real quick, and then I'll decide what to do next. Maybe want to do exploration? Like finally really lock in for that. This is definitely one of the few times where I kind of locked in for the story and not really explore too much. So, be right back. I might actually call my parents to do like one last checkup for the night. But yeah, be right back.
Nice and cool. Natlan doesn't have places like this.
Hey guys. Ayo, since currently you're the active chatter, I'll let you decide. We have a few decisions. One, we end stream here and I read out. Right? Two, we do not end stream and I explore. The third mystery option is I keep streaming but I do something else. I'll let you decide real quick. Because I might end up doing some off-stream stuff. Because, like, this area was not touched at all. This area wasn't touched at all. Like, 4% exploration is actually, like, criminal for me. Warts. Getting warts. Getting warts. Getting warts. Claim. Claim. Holy. So many claiming. Well. Pity. Let's see, what is this? Like plus like 7. So let's see, 5, 6 plus 7 is the prophecy. Okay, I'm a 13 pity. So any exploration I do today, I'm not getting it if I start. That's actually not happening. So, yeah. Like, I don't think... Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, right. I tend to buy some weapons, right? Here are the new weapons. I want the sword one. So I need stuff and things I get later. Don't even know why they even sell this. Like, maybe it's like for more, but you can only get one. So like, what's the point? I don't understand it. And you get, I don't know. But like, yeah. Just need these things. Why is my titty hurting? So weird. But yeah, but I'm definitely doing a lot. I will be doing a lot of off-stream stuff because a lot of it's just unvoiced. I know it's not entertaining, and I want to like, well, entertaining the entire time. How are you feeling? What do you mean? Like mentally? Because of my family situation? Oh fuck! I didn't call. Whoops! I'll call him after in a bit. Or you're asking just like how like I know. Like I know.
Try and stop me.
I'll be honest, like, I'm not exactly tired, but I'm like getting close to the point where like I'd rather just do nothing. You know what I mean? That's how I was thinking about it. And that's kind of letting you just decide for me real quick. I am low-key at bottom. I will admit. I like when the system makes for me. I don't have to think about it. Should make end stream. Yeah. Oh, I can't enter yet. Sarita, let me in. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I might just take a break. Maybe shower. Maybe eat something. Wait, when Sarita? Like, normally the Archon patch is like the 0.2, so we're like at most 2 patches away from entering that place. What? Don't call me stinky. You're stinky. Fuck you.
Rev the engines.
I'm just gonna let these things, not knowing who they're for, because someone's gonna need it. What is music though? What the fuck? Why is some random ass cavern having this level of music? Actually wild.
Try and stop me.
Alright. Maybe... Yeah, I think I'll just end it for the night. Definitely more Genshin tomorrow, probably. Because there's no way I'm finishing everything tonight. Oh, wait. What's this? Charger Bolt. What? Wait a minute. There's... Oh. I might just end stream. My bad for the wording. I did not think about it. Oh, Oculus. I will have to mark that down. Is that a giant squid? Fucking insane. Okay. Okay. But we do have this. So, let's turn some in. Time to turn in some stuff. I keep looking, because I still have the NSW chat on the side. I just keep seeing titties. Boom. Now the compass for this area. And 50 more Primogems, which... 6... You know what? 6, 7. 6, 7. We're on a... Oh, 6, 7-ish. Anyways, here's my Odette, right? Anyways, what a great time to end stream, right? So, that's like outro so much. Thank you guys for joining me today. I suck at outros, intros, and everything in between. Expect more Genshin throughout this week. That's it. That's it. More Genshin this week. Maybe I'll once I finish a lot of it, I'll probably slip in some Overwatch or whatever, something else I decide to do at some point this week. Maybe all I can right now hope for is the best for my brother, mostly for my parents' sake. So, how the rest of the day will be good. Have something like, yeah, I'll definitely. If there is some leftover pizza, I'll be doing that. I'll be eating pizza. If not, cereal. And now I'll go back to exploring, and you guys will join me in continuing where I left off tonight. So, as you see, we are rating hash, because why not? See you tomorrow. Insert a Star Rail PTSD. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Wow.